Alright, I'm gonna get started. It's pretty early today, but
I love it.
I don't know how long the rest of these things are gonna take. Hey, thanks for the resub, Zane. 93 will be in your new home. Oh man, closing in on it. Alright, did this blue mystery data respawn, or did I really just not collect it? I think what I'm gonna do is go up here, because I think this is the dead end screen. Yeah. So I'm gonna grab the mystery data that's in here, and then I think I'm just gonna leave. And, I think I want to get some more Skullman 3s for base. I think I'm gonna use those in, or not for base, for, Shadow Man.
I love it.
Raton 3K. What was the Raton I needed for the trade? I think it was L. Yeah, because K is the one I'm using. Raton 3L. Yo, thanks, Firebird. Recovery 200. So I think this is the one that has Fighter Sword. Recovery 200C, Quake 3. I think it was this one. If that's the case, I might be able to fight Shadow Man without going back to Skullman. Might be a lot of reloads for this. I think I have to go back to Miyu's place anyways, because I wanna double check the candle enemies that are there. I need candle 1, and I think the enemies in her vase were candle 3. But I want to go check, because otherwise I have no idea. Otherwise I have no idea where to find it. I have a feeling that this was the map where I got Night Sword. I guess I could check the mystery data list, but yeah, there it is. Alright, we'll take more of these for sure. Instead of Thunder, probably. Oh, that's the lock-on 3 guy. It might be best to just use Cloudist for him. So we need his chip, and we need Gaia. We need Gaia 3 and Lock-on 3. Alright. I think I may take another Quake 3. I think I value Night Sword more. but Quake is quite good for a lot of these enemies. Yeah, I need basically everything. Graton L or lock on 3? Graton L would be nice because then I could just trade for Wood Aura instead of trying to get that as a drop. Yeah, Skeleton Manners. That's about right. That's about right.
I love it.
I don't know how I'm gonna get any. Hey, we got it. I was gonna say, I don't know how I'm gonna get any of these chips. Is this also 15? Is it 10, 15, 20? 10, 15, 20. Alright, so technically we don't need... I mean, technically we don't need any of this, because we could just spam the trader. But, Ow. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get Wood Aura besides the trade. Like, do I want another one? One more Quake and one more Thunder, or one more Night Sword. Wood Aura actually should be pretty reasonable to get. That encounter would be a good one. Alright, now we need Night Sword from this. Night Sword, 5 Night Sword, 4 Night Sword, 5 Dino Wave, 6 Quake 3, 5 Pop Up, some Color Man. I guess next to go would be Gaia's, or one of the 4 Cloudest. But Cloudist is such a powerful tool. I'm not sure if I want to get rid of it. I'll collect some more Night Swords anyways. Just in case I want to make a swap later. I think stacking the C code is probably my smartest play because of pop-up. C code in this game probably safest and strongest, or safest and easiest to build because of this map. There's like 6 mystery data. And Night Sword and Quake. And to pop up. Hey, Zenrik. I don't think I want to gamble for too many chips. I need to find a cannonball enemy too. I'm just gonna have to look up which map he's on because I haven't been writing that down. So Candle 1 guy, I think, is in Miu's shop. And Cannonball enemy is somewhere. One more Night Sword, please. I don't know if I want that one in my folder, but I did want to have it. Oh. That missed him, huh? Could be rank 0. So I need Gaia 3, and actually getting that from this dude, I don't know. None of this is working the way that I want it to. I think every chip is known. Gaia, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get. Gaia 3 is just too difficult of an enemy. And the encounters that he's with are not friendly. Press Stone Man, hope for the best. Yeah. Oh, so I'm pretty certain that this is Guts Punch, because it's always Guts Punch is always next to Ice Punch in these libraries. And a few Nabbies have had 2 chips each. So I'm gonna have to go beat up Dex. I'm assuming that this is the Cannonball chip. Gaia 3, which I'm not gonna be able to get as a drop. Dynamite 3. I don't think I've even found that guy. Candle 1, it's gotta be Muse. This I need to trade Howitzer for. That's DropDown. Wood Aura. Probably Life Aura, actually. That I don't think there is an Elec. And then Shadow 3. So Howitzer has to be the Cannonball then? Which doesn't seem right. The big Cannonball Shield guys were in somewhere. But they give Iron Shield. I haven't gotten a chip from the hard heads yet. Alright, this dude. This is the encounter that we need. I don't know how I'm gonna do this with this guy. I got the fishy start that you can't avoid. Got a double kill, but I got whomped. That's the encounter that I need for Wood Aura, I think. I don't think any of the other ones are feasible. I would like to get Wood Aura. This one would be a really nice... This would be a really nice one. Needed things to line up a bit differently there. Yeah, I'm missing 10. I don't know what I can do here. Do this and then hope for another Quake. Was really well executed. 9's probably the best we can get here. Yeah, the Magic Man 2 was really lucky. Raton L, please? Nope. So they do die in 2 Quake 3s, and I can hit them with Quake. And it looks like a double kill. A double kill that lines up that way is a rank 9, which should be sufficient to get something. Where did my Quake chip go? I like Gaia as a chip, but I don't know if it's good. Enemies seem to be really good at just weaving between it. This is one where I don't think it's feasible to get any kind of busting rank. I've gotten 3 lock-on 3s. Here for the Mega Mans. Same. How you doing today, Andy? Less evil than ever. I love that Fishy is just like such a powerful enemy that he's been relevant for this entire game. He's been in like every single map. Fishy he's just so powerful. The mid-row Fishy is unstoppable in this game. Literally unstoppable. This is a great encounter.
I love it!
I love it. Double kill. Give me something. Hey, thanks for the resub, Jackalore. Tier 3 Fishy is non-elemental. He's not in this game. But historically it's non-elemental Fishy. Just really, really fast. But Fishy 2 was in some of the other ones, and he was just a nightmare. Fishy 2 was in, I think Fishy 2 was the, one in 3 that you had to use the, God, what was it custom style that had the super S+, S double plus rank? I think Fishy 2 was the one that had Condor. I don't know if this is what I want. I know there was an extra... No, maybe... I think it was Fishy 2, right? Because there was Burning, and there was the other one. Yeah, Condor was the Fishy 3 drop, the normal Fishy 3 drop. Yeah, Burning was the secret one. I don't remember what he normally gave. This is not great. Yeah, Battle Network 1 has program advances. Most of them are bad. There's not a great way to increase your draw in this game. And a lot of them take 4 chips. I think we are just gonna go for the double kill. Hope that gives us a better rank. Volcano, right, Volcano. Because Lava Can 1, 2, 3, and Volcano. What was Fishy 2's normal drop? This is not great. It's late. Oh, it's not late. Wow. Damageless and double kill, and they give me lock on again. So many of these have been the right rank with the right encounters, and they give me the satellite ship. This should be a guaranteed double kill, because they're not going to be on this row. L? Fucking cash. Of course. So we need, from this map, we need Raton L. And, Gaia. Gaia 3. Raton L, Gaia 3, Wood Aura. Or we need Gaia 3 and then either Raton L or Wood Aura, because Raton L becomes Wood Aura with the trade. There's a chance that this works. I haven't gotten a single Raton 3 drop yet in this playthrough. 2 Quakes, please? Nope. This can technically work. Hey! Got it. Nice. 9 chips to go. Do I want to stay here for Raton or Wood Aura? Or do I want to just leave? Gamble. I think we use Rain. make them mad. Oh, really? That feels quite lucky. Let's try Shadow Man once more now that I have a bunch of Night Swords and Quakes and stuff. We'll see if we can get him to show up. But I have a feeling that I'm gonna need to. I have a feeling I'm gonna need to use Skullman. I love the super slow B. He's got nowhere to be. Alright. Yeah, man. I think we're just too slow. That can go... That can go over hulls? Yeah, even that was 40 seconds. Alright. Oh, Dex. Dex is in the final area. Alright. Bigsby. That guy. Dex. I don't know what rank I need to get. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a bunch of Skullmans. I'll get 3 more Skullmans. I think Guts Punch is usually a low rank chip. Let him hit me one more time. Eight. Cloudist. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. Alright, let's have him punch me again. Once more, probably. I think I want to get down to like 6. Like that. There it is. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure if I hadn't played the other games, I'm not sure I would have ever guessed that Gutsman had one. But I remembered Guts Punch being next to Ice Punch in the library and some of the other ones. I don't want to go to the chip trader yet. Let's see. So it's Invis 2J. It's Cloudus K. I have a spare one of those. I have 4 spare Cloudists? Oh man. We could make the ultimate folder. And then Raton 3L. I have 2 Raton 3Ls? Did I get one before and not realize it? Am I just fucking dumb? Alright, this guy's in the restaurant. Imagine if you could have... If you could have two Cloudists active, like the enemies can. Although Cloudist gives iframes to most bosses. Now my girlfriend can't resist me. Wait, what aura is also C? I don't know who does less than 80 damage in this game. So that doesn't really help. Okay, check. So there's this guy here in the water filtering room. Wants Woodman, Sharkman, Skullman 3, Iron Body C, and DropDown for secret chip. Which I assumed was going to be a unique one in the library, but if this is what we're assuming is Howitzer, and then Howitzer is traded for the other thing. Dynamite 3, I still don't know. Candle 1, Howitzer is traded for that. That's DropDown, and this is Life Aura. I don't think that guy can give me anything unique. So, I'm not going to do that trade. Oh, maybe whenever I get DropDown, I'll do it just to see what it is. Maybe. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go to Den City and check Miyu's mirror and vase. And then I'm gonna have to look up. I'm gonna have to cheat and look up the encounter list and try and see where hardheads are. Hardhead and the Dynamite 3 guy. I don't know if I've ever even seen the Dynamite 3 guy. Yeah, these are not the right tier. Not the right tier. You could tell me apparently where they are? That's fine, I can look it up. What about her magnifying glass? I'm gonna have to beat up Skullman a few times too. Alright, Hardhead. The recycled PET computer. I was just down there. Okay. Howitzer H is his only chip drop. 50% at S, 25% at 10. Is that even possible? Looks like there's one encounter here that has two of them. There are two encounters that have two enemies. Wow. Alright. That'll be a bummer. I guess while I'm here... Candevil. Candle 1. Antique comp. Oh, that's where I am right now. Alright. On the right track there. Okay. So this, recycled PET, I've got to beat up Skullman while I'm here. Yeah, this dude. Interesting. Dynamite is the grenades, the ghillie suit thing. So that guy is Poiton? Poiton 3. Blackboard computer. Has only Fishy 2 and Poiton 3. Blackboard computer. That's also here, isn't it? That's the summer school? Wow. Alright. Drano? Alright, so we need Candle 1 here, and then we have to farm Skullman, and then down to the Blackboard. Did I already get Candle 1? No, I just fought the guy that had it. Yeah, it's nice that some of these chips require S rank or require 10 rank, which you can't get in a single enemy encounter, and then they only show up in singles. Like the DropDown, the Pinecone guy. He has one encounter with, like, Fire Aura or something. That's the only one where you can get a double kill. And then he's got one solo encounter. And you could hope for the 3% drop of DropDown there. And then he has one encounter with the other Pinecone. But those two are never vulnerable at the same time, so the best that you could get there is a rank 9 as well. And then you'd have a 1.5% chance. So it's pretty good. I hope that the chip traders are skewed in this game towards what you're missing, but I think they're not. So I think I'm just gonna have to reset there for 30 minutes or something. On the bright side, maybe we'll get a Shadow Man free from it. Oh, that did hit both. Alright, Candle. Candle 1, Skullman, Dynamite 3, Gambling. Cloudest! If I run really fast through the rain, I won't get wet. Yeah, you get 2 movements before rank down. You start in middle row and drop down starts in the bottom right. You can just kill him straight away with Color Man. I think Dynawave is what I need there. But if you don't have Color Man, you can just move down a row and kill him with Bomb Man or Fireman or... I mean, I don't know. There are a lot of chips. You could take a step forward and kill him with Quake, just not Dynawave. There are a lot of chips that do 120 damage. Skull would work. Stone is ballsy. Hoping for 2 55% hits out of 3. Should have started with Night Sword. Night Sword doesn't have a cooldown. Alright, got it. You have 2 stone or area grab. Panel break wouldn't work. Oh no, panel break would work. You would take 1 step and panel break. Skullman 2. I guess this will be my Zenny farm. I can buy a bunch of HP ups. I can buy a bunch of HP ups on the way over. I don't really want to sit through these animations. Oh, missed. Missed again? What's the trigger for base? 174 chips. Okay. That's my third, I think. As long as it's not rank or max level Mega Man, then it's okay. Yeah, Gaia 2 is a pretty nice chip. It has a really long cooldown, but if you can use it safely, it's pretty nice. Oh, he got me. That hit cost me 500 zenny. Yeah, the soundtrack is really good in this. I've been impressed by the music. I'm excited for Shadow Man to have 50% chance of Zenny, and then also 25% chance of Muramaza. Oh! It cancels his arms, but that doesn't cancel the fire. Alright, one more. Poor Skullman. Oh, I didn't have another one, huh? Alright. That's 5. Okay, anti-Shadow Man folder is prepared. We've got to go back down to Juvenile Delinquent School. Traffic lights make this area pretty annoying to navigate. 62,000. I think that's enough for 4 HP upgrades. Imagine if this game had the registered chip system. I'm kind of surprised it doesn't, considering how badly it wants you to start with escape or barrier or something. But registering pop-up for just the guaranteed no damage ever would be something. Was that body burn E? I don't think I've seen E before. I thought S rank was K. Nope, I've seen E at least 4 times prior to that. So this enemy is apparently a 40% encounter rate. Sometimes 2 different codes. I don't remember how it worked in 2. I feel like S rank was its own code, and then 9 and 10 were 2 different codes, and then 7 was 7-8 mixed, and then 6-7 were the other 2 codes. It was rough though in 2 because you needed to actually fill out the PA library, so you needed all 5 codes for like 12 different chips. There we are. There are some guys. Not gonna be able to get a double kill though. It's gonna be rough. This dick. Why was I hit? Why was I hit again? Oh, he must have placed a downward-facing dynamite from the top row. This chip sucks to get, man. This one's probably our best chance. Six. God. Let me check to see what rank I need on this guy. Okay, he can drop him at any rank. 5 and beyond. He's not a 9, 10, or S exclusive. I'll take that encounter just over and over again, please. We're missing Dynamite 3. We're missing Shadow Man 3. Life Aura from base. Howitzer. And Buster Punch. So Dynamite 3, and then I have to go kill Hardheads. And then trade. And then go back into the internet. Or gamble. Gamble for DropDown. Yeah, we're probably at 167. Oh, we are at 169. Yeah, so Howitzer would be 170, and then trading Howitzer would be 171. This chip, 172. Shadow Man, 173. DropDown, 174. There we are. Ooh! K code. I think Dynamite 2 is also K. 150. 150 is kind of a lot of damage. It's exclusive with Cloudest. I would consider that. If I don't know. I just don't want to sacrifice any of my other chips. DropDown Wood Aura, Life Aura, Magic Man, Shadow Man. Are you gonna try and get Wood Aura, or are you gonna trade for it? I think the trade is easier, but Raton L is kind of a pain to get. Raton 3L. Like NPC trade, not chip trader trade. Let's see. So Government Complex. You got Wood Aura and DropDown. It's incredible luck. Maybe they'll give me Shadow 3. That would be really nice. They did give me Muramasa already. The final area, the final internet area has it's a little bit too slow. The final map, the one that I assume base is in that screen. That one has, I think, 3 encounters with Wood Aura guys. But yeah, I need 910S for Hardheads. There are only two encounters that have a Hardhead plus one other enemy. Like this one, you can't get it. Well, you could. It's a 3% drop in this encounter. Nope, it's not. You can't even get busting rank 9 there. I guess it's too slow. So that one's not possible. This one is possible. I guess I just, like, throw out the Hail Mary here. Pass. So that would have been a 25% chance. have been a 25% chance. Yeah, so this again you can't get. I was busing rank 7 because I took 2 steps. Yeah, just what a weird. I don't like the chip. Probably sucks. It's probably the slow cannonball again. Mini bomb, except cannonball, 100 damage mini bomb. But it's another one where like just not even not even possible to get the drop on most of the encounters with this enemy. Really strange. Yeah, can't again. Tried to hit 5 on the nose. Alright. We've got a chance again. So the other one was rank S, and that one was rank 10. At rank 10, it's a 1 in 8 chance. Yep. Five on the nose. That was a 1 in 32 chance. I think that's what that is. 3 and an 8%. Should be. I could take a bunch of fireman chips and then pause buffer that encounter. That's true, I could use the custom gauge. Yeah. It's not a bad idea for timing on when to use Quake. Let's give it a shot. Okay. So about a letter before custom. Right about there. Yeah, Sarah, when it was mentioned before, I was doubting. I thought that the drop rate with DropDown was pretty consistent with a lot of the other really bad drops in the other games. But now that it's a similar situation for this, probably a bit more inclined to agree. Okay, so this one is going to be a little bit different. We probably want to do this. So 5 seconds is... 5 seconds might be right in the middle. It might be exactly 10 for the custom gauge. Yeah, not having lock enemy definitely hurts. This one I've got no clue. I don't know what to do here. Probably the same timing as Quake, maybe a little later. It's an 8. Oh, Color Man! Color Man would work there. And I think I had Color Man there. I'm just used to Color Man not being viable for these other ones. Hey, Gref. Copy damage. Copy damage would be really nice in these encounters. Alright, let's see if I remember the timing here. Should be right about here. I think copy damage might be new in... Copy damage might be new in 4, actually. I don't... Was it in 3? I don't think I can get a double kill here. The only way to beat one of the guard pillars? That's incorrect. Fan works. That was early. There are a million different ways to do the guard pillar things. So, yeah, copy damage was in 3. It wasn't in 2 though, right? I don't remember it. I don't remember it in 2. I feel like I would have had memories of doing damn. Alright, well, we'll try, right? The cooldown on Quake is just long enough that I can't Night Sword. No, in 3 they said this chip was rare because it was. It required using the fish program in Hades Isle. It was your clue that you had to use external resources. The ol' Ice Ball M plot trigger. I guess I'll save because I've gotten a million chip drops. I think I have spare quakes, don't I? I might want to take... some of these. No, I don't. Oh, it's a spare knight sword. Okay. On the pillars, yeah, I found out that fan works, and you can pull the pillars with fan and with wind, so you can separate them that way and then hit them. Because I think I used grass stage heat spread fan on them in this most recent playthrough. No color, man. Dang, that missed by, like, frames. That was actually a really well-timed Cloudist. I think it had just left his tile. Although it might have spoiled the hitbox. I think that might be an attack where if it's blocked. If it's blocked, then it won't hit. That should be sub 5. Thank you, Color Man. Alright, 50% chance. Yes, got it. 300 more Zenny in our pockets. Too easy. Alright. That might be late. And I got hit. God damn it. 10. I can still afford one move, so I should just throw the Quake and then get out of there. Alright. I could have taken pop-up, too. Yeah, I saw it wasn't Zenny and I was also excited. I really can't be disappointed that it's not Howitzer in that encounter. Because that one is a a 1 and 4. Losing a 50% hurts a lot more. This one I can't. No. I can't even get a rank 9 with these chips. I wonder if I should take more Color Man. They only have 60. So that'll help that one encounter. Double my odds there. Might have been frame perfect. Might have been early. Wow. Damn it. Really bad pause buffering there. Wow. I double tapped when I shouldn't have. This is the only Battle Network game where you can actually buffer the release of a charge shot. So that's what my plan was going to be there. Let's try it again here. At this point, you have to wonder, are we going to get the drop from a 3%, or are we going to get it from the 12%? Oh, that's not the chip I thought I had. All right. Good. I did that a few times in Battle Network 4. I used Metagel when I thought I had Color Point, or vice versa. 28,000 zenny. You're at least making money. The zenny we can spend on HP memories. Chip selection screen not having letters. I don't like that they don't have their icons here. In all of the other games, off to the left where the green cursor is, has the preview icon that you see here in the custom screen. These ones. And it helps me visualize the chips a little bit better when I'm making the folder. It's a super, super minor thing, but and I don't think it costs any battles or even any rounds in a battle. It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, I really wish that it had this feature from the other games. I'm gonna have to check my notebook and see which HP memories I'm even missing. Which ones I haven't, whoops, which ones I haven't bought yet. Undernet 2. Just those two maps. The two Undernet maps are the only ones I haven't bought out. Undernet 2 and 4. We should be able to buy out one of them. We're not gonna have enough money unless we're extremely unlucky here. So imagine this same chip drop rate, except instead of being a 40% encounter, it's, I don't know, I don't even know what DropDown guy encounter rate is. 8%? 10%? Huh. Huh. There's a lot of electric balls. I thought that attack did 160. I was expecting that encounter to be over. What is it, 130? I was briefly wondering if I wanted to get 2 of these chips so that I would still have a full library, because we need to trade this one away. But I absolutely do not care about getting a spare one now. Might have been late. It should still be 5. As long as the smoke doesn't leave his mouth. I think he attacks right at 5. Although I think I got a kill with the smoke animation. And it was just barely under. That might have been the 493. think it's probably been 20 encounters since I've had a pair of these guys show up. Here we are, and there's Clown. There's the smoke. I think we're still fine, though. Alright, 50% chance. Cross your fingers. Yes! 150. Pretty strong chip. Okay. Now, at this point in the game, we're gonna be stuck with this music. And, wait, where is the trader guy? Up here? Punch. One turn of Guts Punch with B. That's C code. That would be fun. That would be really fun. Alright, so that should be 172. Alright, Shadow Man 3 and DropDown. I wonder what you get for the trade. The super secret chip that guy has. Do any of you know? At this point, I'm not gonna go do it. The guy that wants Woodman 3, Shark 3, Skull 3, Iron Body C, DropDown. Moramaza again. Same code, too. I'm wondering if I should have kept Moramaza for base. If he really kicks my ass. Hero Sword from the trade. Hero Sword? Oh! Is it Hero Sword B? Because that's the program advance code. I think Fighter Sword and Night Sword B were given. I think they were mystery data. Hero Sword B, Fighter Sword, Night Sword, Hero Sword, Proto Man is a program advance. It must be. Would still not be worth it, but yeah, I think our RNG is broken. Hey, Dynamite 3. Because we got Snake Egg 2N before. I don't know what changes the RNG though. I thought it was just when you load from title screen. I've gotten Interrupt H a lot as well. Loudest O. Actually, with Buster Punch, Ice Cube would be viable again. But you would want Rock Cube because that makes 3. Ice Cube is only 1, but Ice Cube is C code. And Buster Punch only lasts the 1 turn. High Cannon H. At least the menu is quick and it makes a satisfying beep. We might realistically be stuck here for upwards of half an hour. DropDown and Shadow Man 3 are my last two. Shadow Man I don't mind having to fight. But if they give it to me, I would happily accept it. DropDown is the main one that I don't want to have to bother with. M Cannon O I've gotten 3 times. Muramasa again. And Pharaoh Man, the double spoilers. Yeah, the funny thing, Sarah, is that I just got the Muramasa chip and I was like, oh cool, Muramasa's in, and it took me until after Pharaoh Man to put together that it's probably Shadow Man. Steel P? Snake Egg N we've gotten 3 times as well. Hey, Gaia 2C, that's a nice draw. In Battle Network 2, I think I had gambled a Muramasa first, and then when I was fighting Shadow Man, I got 4 Muramasa drops in a row before I got Shadow Man 3. And then when I was gambling later, I got 2 more Muramasa chips. So I think I had 4 Muramasa M, and then like 2 Muramasa O, and then another one in a third different, like T or something. I had 3 different code Muramasas and like 7 total. Hey, Buster Guard. Buster Guard G? Isn't the other Buster Guard A? Surprised that those can be different codes. Bombman 3! Hey. It's a really good chip. I like that one. I'm getting a lot of the same chips from this thing. I'm not sure how I can mix up the RNG. Linger on the title screen a little bit. Hero Sword I! It's my second of those. That's the force drop in the final internet map. That would make sense, Sarah. That would make sense. Although that... I don't know, I guess just to avoid spoilers? Maybe it's that way? I got a Proto Man 3 before I was even eligible to fight Proto Man. Which was amusing. Yeah, but Proto Man was like 2 chapters away from fighting me when I got the Proto Man chip. If this is your first game, I don't think you see Proto Man. Let me think. Does he show up early? He shows up in Iceman scenario. He shows up pretty early, so maybe, yeah. Maybe it does make sense. Anubis? The Anubis folder coming together. I wonder if, since I got Muramasa so early, I wonder if Anubis is eligible that early. That would have been super, super broken. That would have been comically broken. Interrupt. We might have to... God, I really don't want to farm... I really don't want to have to farm for DropDown. If Lock Enemy was in this game, I would do it gladly. But the encounter being that rare... Hero Sword F. Another Bombman 3. Some good chips here. I'd be tempted to keep them, but they're not in C code. this have any super bosses? It has 2 post-game exclusive bosses. And then base, who may or may not be the super boss. I guess technically the higher tier Magic Man fight is also post-game exclusive. Well, on the bright side, if we tried to farm for him normally, we would have a chance at running into Shadow Man, who is the other one that I do absolutely need to fight. Cannon. Oh, we're getting the same results from this machine. And I don't know how to. I think the RNG is broken enough in this game that I'm realistically never going to find the chip with whatever my approach is here. %75% chance of giving you a copy of a chip in your library. In the other games, it was skewed pretty heavily towards giving you one that you don't have. This one I am pretty sure it's not doing. Oops. Can the 3-chip trader give me DropDown? Did I save? Oh man, Hero Sword B. There's the thing. Can I reverse trade? I am gonna keep this. Reverse trade. Give it to that dude. Be like, oh, you mean this secret chip? Can you give me a drop down for this? Hero Sword B. Get in B. We're getting different chips this time, at least. Leaf Shield. Wow. Definitely giving me different chips this time. Pop-up D? Trade for blower P? cannon. I think we've gotten this RNG seed before. Oh! Oh! Excuse me. Snake Egg P. I think the other times we got Snake Egg... Hey, Magic Man. The other times we got Snake Egg, it was N, I think. Invis C, huh?
I love it.
I love it. Thank you, Levos. The letters restrict what you're allowed to take in one turn in battle. In the custom screen, you can only take chips that are the same chip or the same letter. So I could take Cannon ABCD, but I can't take Cannon A... Or I could take Cannon ABCD and I could take High Cannon A and Cannon A, but I couldn't take Cannon A and High Cannon B. So if chips share a code, you can take them. And if they share a name, you can take them. The main issue with the odds in this game is that the RNG doesn't work. Well, the RNG isn't truly random. So the main issue is that the odds are 0%. I think. If it was truly random, then this would be fine. But the problem is I don't know what I'm doing to the RNG, and I don't know if I'm on a track that can even give me the drop. That's the bigger issue, because I'm noticing a lot of the same exact chip drops. And I think in other games I noticed that it was based on when you load the file. Like in Battle Network 4, I remember getting the same exact chip draws if I started the game at the same time. But I'm not sure how it works in this game. So I'm not sure if it's based on, like, if it's somehow saved when I save the game, which I doubt is the case, or if it's based on when I interact with this machine, or if it's based on when I load the file. Steel A you can buy. Steel S would be nice. That would be a nice one to get and keep. Snake egg, and I've gotten before. Yeah, I'm sure someone has an RNG minute for it somehow on GBA, but I'm not interested in that. There's already enough just randomly taking information from Rockman EXE Zone and GameFAQs and dumping it in here without prompts. I don't really want more of that. I want to use my last Cloudier. Skullman 3. Hero Sword J. Hey, Hero Sword I. Beep 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 beep. 3. Yeah, honestly, the 100% for this has been pretty smooth. Even though it's a bit annoying that Navis aren't guaranteed to drop their chips on S rank, and there's no lock enemy. Still, overall, it's a pretty smooth playthrough, I'd say. Yeah, DropDown sucks. DropDown in 2 sucked to get as well. Because I think DropDown in 2 had 250 health instead of 120. And it showed up an encounter with goofballs, I think. I think that's the one. Goofballs, puffballs. Because I seem to remember, like, I had to find the encounter and then somehow win, and then lock enemy, and then even with lock enemy, I needed to fish for Invis, Zeus Hammer, attack 40, attack 20, or some combo in order to S rank. So even with lock enemy in 2, it still took like an hour to actually get. Yeah, the poison shield guys. Buster Bomb. Yeah, Buster Bomb was from there was a trade in the school closet. That was the end of that trade sequence. Dash G to repair H to hammer M to X panel 3S, X panel 3S to Buster Bomb. But it's Buster Bomb D when you get it, and that was H that I gambled. Yeah, X panel with Stoneman is really nice. The 1 steal S and then X panel, and that's GG. That encounter is the sole reason anyone uses jealousy. Hard disagree. Unless you got extremely lucky with farming Dominards. Jealousy is the only real way that you can kill those things with S rank. And I think you needed S rank for the PA code for Curse Shield C or Curse Shield O, whichever one it was. But whichever path there, the back entrance to Undernet from like Yoka area. I changed my folder every time I went to that screen, specifically for Dominards. At least the other enemies, there were options, really annoying options, but Dominards, there's just no way. Cloudist C. Oh man, if I hadn't wasted so many chips, I'd probably keep that. Do I keep it anyways? Oh, I can get rid of Color Man in this folder. I don't think I do. It would make me have to reset more. Pop-up H. So pop-up can be C, D, N, H. Shadow Man 2, so close. I'm sad that Hammer didn't get any use this playthrough. I thought this would be a game where Hammer would be useful. I spent a bunch of cash early on a Hammer A, and I don't think I even hit an enemy with it. I swung Hammer a couple of times. I don't think I hit anything with it. I know I got interrupted out of it a large number of times. What are X-Panel 3S? You know, I think I've actually found a few of those and wasn't really paying attention for Stone Man use. There it is again! They're tempting me. Area Grab S and... X-Panel S and Cloudist C. They really want that to happen, huh? Do I have enough C code things to make a monocode C folder? Muramasa Night Sword. Some more Dyna Waves. Good Snake Egg. Cloudist. Mine might be good against base. I have more pop-ups. Yeah, I've probably got enough. How many Ks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, we're keeping it. We're keeping the Cloudist. Should we just consolidate this now? Am I gonna use this for the pop-up farm when I don't get it here? Nope. Alright, let's do it. Take some mines. Take the other Night Sword, take Muramasa. We'll gamble another Muramasa. We'll take Snake Egg. It's basically mine. We'll take another pop-up. Monocode Battle Network 1. yeah, Shadow Man can't show up until you've beaten him. That's okay. We're mostly looking for pop-up. Oh, you were responding probably to Graphicus. I had only one fight with Shadow Man today, and I did not, Hey! Oh, man. Color Man 3. Yeah, the other day I didn't get him either. I had 3 Magic Man 3s? Thank you, thank you. I will happily accept the luck. I don't know what his drop rate on it is. It's either 50%, maybe they were merciful and maybe they were merciful and he can't drop Zenny on an S rank. So maybe it's 50%. Maybe it's 25% if it is Zenny and also Muramasa. I'm not sure. I feel like it's been half an hour at this trader. This game does have program advances, yeah. They're mostly terrible. They're mostly, like, unusably bad. They're tough to roll into. And they're usually worse than the sum of their parts. Guts Shoot absolutely is the strongest one. Guts Shoot is like over twice as powerful as any of the other ones. And the Guts Shoot chips are individually good. Stuffing 10 of each chip only works for certain ones. It wouldn't work for any of the ones that give you invincibility, which are the main usable ones. 2x hero is viable, but you're never in your life going to roll it. You can only get one Hero Sword B without gambling, and probably the same with Fighter Sword B and Knight Sword B. In a playthrough, if you started the game with those 4 chips... Oh, Big Wave C! I'll take it. Big Wave is quite good. What do we get rid of? Probably Snake Egg. Yeah, if you started the game with the dual hero chips in your folder, you might get it 3 times over the course of the playthrough. But yeah, for any of the alphabet ones, you could just stuff your folder full of them. You could take 10 Met Guards and 10 Dash G and 5 Gutsman, and just Guts Shoot your way through the playthrough. Oh, chips and salsa. I don't know what the salsa is here. Is that what's gonna be left of base when I finally get to him? Probably. Thank you, Silver Slicer. Well, I like the power of my folder now, but we still don't have pop or drop down. So am I just gonna keep gambling here, or should I give up? Should I give up once it hits 9 o'clock and just go to the internet and try and look for it there again? I think we probably give up. I think we probably give up in 10 more minutes. Because at least we can also look for Shadow Man while we're there. Shadow Man and DropDown are in the same map. Hero Sword. Proto Man 3? Inviso. Maza. Beat up Proto Man quick. Just for something to do. Back row. But he didn't make any mistakes. There's something relaxing about this chip trader mashing. But Buster Guard N. You can take the ultimate safety, pop up N with Buster Guard N. Hey, Buster Guard G! Let's see if we can complete the set. Been getting a lot of Dynamite 3. Man, too. Alright, I'm gonna do this reset, and then one more after that. And that's gonna be it. After that, we give up and we go to the internet and start murdering things. Save those Cloudists. Color Man 2 again. Alright, our last attempt. Come on, drop down. Not looking good. All right. Let's see. Which one do we want? Battle Spirit. Okay, we have to do this the hard way now. I'm gonna take a break for a bit, grab a drink. And yeah, then I guess we're gonna go to the internet and see if we can find Pinecone and Shadow Man, and just see what we can do here. All right, I'll be back. Alright. Two chips. I wish Sneak Run existed, but this should be the last time that we have to do this, unless we're in here for like 2 hours and we get Shadow Man 3 and we still don't have DropDown. That would be unideal. Unideal? Less than ideal? Both? Alright, so that's Internet 1. This is 2. We don't want to go down. That takes us to Miyu's area, Den area. What I could do is run past whatever map I called that, Undernet 6. We could run past that and go to the final map again. And get more Night Swords. But I don't think it's needed. It's not that way. None of these mystery data matter at all. Let me think here. I think I wrote a note here. Undernet to shit. Top exit. That goes to Bomb Man and Pharaoh Man. I don't remember if that splits. Undernet 2, or the map that I've been calling Undernet 2, branches. And I don't remember which side I have to take to get to Shadow Man. So we're probably gonna be lost for a bit again. Oh. Damn. So this is Internet 3, so I have to find Dad's access. This is the blue mystery data? Yeah. Alright, so I can follow this road and then keep going north. I don't know what tile he's on. I have a feeling the game counted him as having left this tile. Oh. This way? Alright, this is what I've been calling Undernet 1. I really, for none of this, I don't need... I don't need green mystery data. Until base's screen, I don't need green mystery data. So I'm just gonna try and find the exit for each of these rooms. The Buster in this game, though. The Buster in this game is a problem. I'm glad that the Buster is so much better than I remember it being. Because I remember it being useless. I remember it just taking 1,000 years to charge up. And not doing damage. The Napalm Man Buster. Alright, so the shop in the next screen has HP memory, and I should be able to buy all of those. One power speed, yeah, I think I probably did. I probably only took 1 point in charge and then quit before I leveled it up anymore. So from here, we really don't care about chips until we get to Shadow Man's screen. Mostly want money. Fighter Sword, Hero Sword, Knight Sword are probably the best chips in this game besides Pop-Up. So many of these chips have like this hidden cooldown where you can't use other chips afterwards, even if you're able to move again. It prevents you from using other chips. And Knight Sword, Hero Sword let you just go immediately. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just setting up for the big Muramasa hit on base. Two, three, 4. There's one more shop that sells HP memory, We're not gonna have... Oh, we'll have enough money to buy one of those upgrades, I think. Alright, so Bomb Man's screen was the top exit. This one, I think. So we'll just have to see how far we can get with this path. If this will take us all the way to Shadow Man's map or not. Because I think one of them was a dead end. This is the double square. I think this is the right way. Big wave. I love that you can just use it in this game. I think in 2 you needed an empty hole. I think wave... Maybe it was in 3. The jelly... the jelly virus. The jelly virus was in 3. I mean, I don't remember if they changed it to require holes in that or not. Or if in 3 maybe it came... No. No. Yeah, I think it did need holes. In 5, wave was activated by using water tiles, which was a really neat activation. I think in one of them it used lava. Maybe that was 3. But I don't know what it would have used for the water wave. Was mud wave from holes? Magic Man. This is not the side I thought it was. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna get hit now. Nope, I'm not. I think maybe this is the right way to go, though. I think this is the map where this can be 10,000 zenny. 1030, 1030, 10,000. I think. Do I care? It's gonna let me get one more HP memory. I don't know. I'm losing valuable time, though. Alright, we'll see if this is the right map. hard to get through. Yep, it is. Okay. So I guess the other shop must have been on the other side by Bomb Man and Pharaoh Man. Yo, thanks for the raid, Green. Hope you had a good stream. This is one of the pop-up encounters. We can't get an S rank with this setup. Oh, he got hit by the mine? Dang. Alright, 0% drop rate on that encounter. Thank you. I will need the chip block. We're only missing 2. One is Shadow Man. Oh, Shadow Man. So I wanted to put some Skullmans in here. Instead of what? Instead of Mine and Color Man? Yeah. This is not the guy. This is the other Pinecone. Alright, we're back in our comfort zone here. Should I get some more Night Swords? Probably not, it doesn't matter. Alright, we could technically make this work here. Not anymore. We got interrupted by both of our attacks, or interrupted out of both of our attacks. Okay. Color Man is actually not bad in that encounter. This one we can't rank 9 because we have to take 2 steps. Oh, we can. 3% chance? Nope. I'm not sure why that's a rank 9. I thought the 2 steps would have nullified it. Bonk. You get 2 for free? I thought it was just 1 for free. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright, this dude. Pop-up failed me. The time on that was good. The time on that was good, and we got a chip drop, so that would have been it. Alright, Skullman clearly doing work. What? Is that a hitbox the entire time? I thought it would be just when it landed. Dang. Really poorly played. We got a good chip draw again, so this probably would have had a chance. We'll start this with a raw big wave. Wow. So our times are much better. Skullman does a shitload of damage for what he is. So this is definitely doable. I'm assuming. Oh, you know what? I probably shouldn't assume though. I was assuming that base would always drop the life aura chip, but this might be a game where you need S rank. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out when we find him. We should be able to kill him for free. S rank won't be free though. Pop-up I don't think is even gonna help. No, it's going to help for sure, but it's not gonna be free because I'm assuming he's gonna have. I'm assuming he's gonna have a shields that's, Oh, it wouldn't be 200 in this game. I could see 150. Maybe they'd be as merciful as 100. Maybe. How much health do I have? 900 health? Maybe I'll just get my ass kicked and then slap him with Muramasa. I should actually check Muramasa and see if it's light sword range or if it's normal sword. I don't remember what it was when I used it earlier. Oh, no, it should be a normal sword, because it's a normal sword in 2. I was thinking it was life sword in 2. It's, yeah, it was life sword, I think it was life sword by 4. I don't remember it in 3. I think they buffed it to be life sword range eventually, though. This is the encounter that's just, like, laughable. Not possible to get a multi-kill. Unless Anubis hits. Really good positioning here. I don't know how I wasn't hit. I don't know. More rush. Feeling slow today. Yep. Wow. Gotta always save after being gifted a pop-up. Alright, PJ, just make less terrible decisions here, please. This is gonna be too slow. I thought I was in a different tile. Let's see if we're lucky enough for this to hit him. Or if he's gonna counter this. I'm not sure when he negates damage. I'm not sure when. Yeah. I had an idea here, but I think it doesn't work. Alright, so this one... No! Wait, maybe. Double kill, 2 moves, 10. Cash drop anyways. So I guess I had to use that sooner. If we didn't get hit, it would have been fine. I think I had to use it sooner. I'm really grateful that Shadow Man is on the same screen as this guy. Because it at least gives me something to do. Having the Navi encounters on the same screen as other chips that you're looking for simplifies things a lot. It really sucks when like the encounter or the map that your Navi is on just has like a bunch of fishies and other encounters that you don't care about. We are probably going to have enough money by the time we're done farming this to buy the other HP memories. If I wanted to. Dino Wave just doing 300 damage through shields to those enemies is incredible. Hey, thanks for the resub, Reg. Gonna say, wow, that's 5 years, but there aren't there aren't 16 months. 16 months to a year. I don't know, I just wanted to. I wanted to divide by 16. This cursed encounter again. too. I like that I kept K-code specifically for Cloudest and for I don't know why I threw that so early. Specifically for Cloudest and for Big Wave. And then I happened to gamble a Cloudest and a Big Wave in C-code. This is not the encounter we need. Bonk. I don't really know why Skullman's chip is Head Smash when his attacks are Fire Breath and Arm Boomerang. I guess the Fire Breath would look identical to Magic Man's chip. Alright, let's see here. Are you kidding me? The immediate damage. I don't think there's any feasible way for me to S-rank that encounter without Dynawave Night Sword or something. Color Man could have with the right setup, but or I guess if I had Invis instead of Pop-Up, I could do it with Night Swords. This one's not doable. Maybe. No. I needed that to break shield and hit his head. And not hit pop-up. I guess I would have hit... I don't know. To my sword. How did his... Oh, the tornado doesn't stop when he's dead, does it? The projectiles in this game continue. So the tornado must have interrupted it. It sucks that my best chances of getting DropDown are in this encounter. Just rolling the 1 in 32 here. Really, the odds aren't that bad. It's 3 and some change %, which is about the same odds as a raw critical hit in Pokemon. And I've taken many unboosted crits. Some raids 4 in a row. So this should be no problem. Just gonna Skullman these dudes. Okay. Well, good effort. Good effort. Did that hit the other guy now? Skullman. We're not gonna get these 2 chips today, and I'm gonna have to spend another day playing this game. I don't know what to do here. That does 80? That does 80 damage? So Wood Aura actually would... Wood Aura actually would prevent that damage. Bees? That bee was able to fly over the cracked tile without breaking it, but when I killed the second bee on the cracked tile, it broke. An interesting interaction. Nice. So we left the chip trader 50 minutes ago. Since then, no progress on completion. But we've probably only been on this map for about half an hour, 35 minutes. Still, I think I've only I've had maybe 4 Shadow Man encounters. Those have been pretty close. That one will be okay. Why, dude? Oh my god, that fucker. I was mashing the sword button and nothing. That should have been it. Alright. I don't know what we can really do here. Throw out the rain and then these. Skullmans. Oh, you fucker! Straight into it? Alright, that's S. Now we just have to hope. Great. That's fine. I'm pretty confident I can do that again. We still need to get DropDown, so there's no real rush. I just don't, I really sincerely have no clue when he does his anti-damage. I have no idea. Because sometimes he does it in response to... Sometimes he does it in response to being hit, but other times I'm able to hit him cleanly. That time he was in iframes and doing an attack, and then canceled it with anti-damage. So I don't know. I don't know when it's safe to take a gamble and when it's not. Just need to be patient, I guess. So if we take a hit like we did in this encounter, this can't, do anything. I'll just throw all my stuff anyways and cross my fingers. Need Dyna Wave or Big Wave. Big Wave would do it. Actually, no, it wouldn't. That would be rank 9 again. I don't know. That encounter just sucks all of the ass. And that's the only chance that you have to S rank. I guess after I S rank Shadow Man, after I get Shadow Man 3, I guess I could put Color Man back in. Because Color Man, I would at least be able to start the battle by using Color Man, and that would get the other guy down to also 120 and remove his shield. This encounter, I just hate. Where did my other Quake go? Didn't I take 2 of these? That encounter is just such a middle finger, because I don't think you can get either of their chips from that encounter. I think you need 910 or S for Green Pine Cone for Leaf Shield. And it's not possible. I guess it would be if you killed both of them in one hit. Or you killed each of them in one hit. Any pretty good chance I could buy the other HP memory out. Alright, this is possible. We have a 1 in 4 chance. Yep. Alright. Well, at least I know what I can do. Whenever we get Shadow Man 3, our odds are going to be better in that fight. Alright, it's a 1 in 32 chance here. %, here. Hey, Maya. I'd say you're just in time, but I've been here for 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. So we're down to 2 chips. 2 chips remaining. We need DropDown, and we need Shadow Man 3. We're gonna have to get a raw hit on one of these, I think. Like that. I think this is above 30. I think that was my 3rd chip draw. His feet weren't back yet, so he wasn't vulnerable. It was probably a 35. 31. Fucking asshole. Because I missed a few shots there. Just went right through him. Sucks. Sucks. So we've only ever gotten 1 S rank on him. I don't think I've gotten a 10. I might have gotten a 10 that gave me cash. But yeah, we got 1 S rank from Shadow Man, and he gave me Muramasa instead of his chip. We've gotten 2 S ranks in the Bagworm fight, and got money from both of them. Was it a Shadow Man 2, 10? Getting a lot of Cyclone Gs in case I want to make the 10 Cyclone, or the 8 Cyclone, 8 Hurricane, 8 Typhoon, 6 Repair folder. This can technically get rank 9. Why would I do that? I needed a pause buffer to dodge this thing so that I would only move 1 tile. Because if you move 2 tiles, then your rank goes down. That's fine. A rank 9 in this fight would have been a 1 in 64 chance at the right drop, so it doesn't even matter. It's halfway towards executing it right, though. I wonder what the encounter rate is for these things. Let's see, enemies page. What are these guys called? These are poppers, normally. Oh, I haven't seen Rush in a long time. Popper 3. Oh, they call this Undernet 11. %5 chance of Rush. Shadowman, 6.25%. So 1 in 16 chance of Shadowman. That's not bad. Popper 2, Popper 3, 1 in 16 chance of the good encounter. 1 in 16, all of these are 1 in 16. Solo Popper, the dual Popper, Popper 2 and 3, and then Popper Megalian. So 3 in 16 chance of finding. And then Shadowman we also need, so basically a 1 in 4 chance of getting an encounter that can give us something. Although the 1 Popper encounter is a dead end, so 3 in 16 chance of an encounter that we want. Wow. The mind games on that. Rush is playing for keeps here. Nope, can't escape without a chip in this game. Escaping was added in 2. Big Wave is a tremendous chip. Really, really good one. Alright, this encounter. This is the setup that can work. That should be S rank. 1 and 4? Dang. So, on the bright side, the odds of us getting the draw that we need is pretty high. But the rest of it, I think we just use these. It's a 1 in 16 chance of getting that encounter. And then assuming I get the draw, it's a 1 in 4 chance of the drop. So 1 in 64, assuming perfect draw luck every time. 1 in 64. For any given encounter to give me what I need. I wonder if those died in close enough proximity to count as a double kill. No. I haven't gotten a perfect chip draw yet. The perfect 5 pop-up draw. Someday. $76,000 Zenny. You can definitely buy the remaining HP ups if I want to actually make a detour that way. I don't think I want another pop-up C. Three unbuffered kills, I think, ties the most I've ever gotten. Pop-up C. It's wild that a 3-second double kill doesn't give you an S rank, because I took too many steps. sucks all of the ass. Alright, we've got a chance here. One in 32. Living the dream. I just don't. I don't want another one. I don't want it. I like that in the anime, Rush, like, actually escaped to the real world and was then Lan's pet dog. He was the Mr. Mime of Battle Network anime. Could just use Skullman 3 times, but the animation takes a million years. Yeah, there was some episode where the viruses were escaping to the real world, and Rush just, like, Rush showed up. And then after they resolved the thing, Rush, like, still existed. Oh boy. Not happy about that. Who is up there? Oh god. Like, all of my inputs are going the wrong way, man. I was holding right and I was stuck in the upper left corner. Just a absolute fucking waste of an encounter. I made some really bad decisions, but just, I don't know. I was buffering right and I was stuck. I don't think I would mind this encounter if it just made any sense. I don't know. I really have no idea how this fight works. He is just sometimes immune to damage. It seems like he gets iframes when he makes clones as well. And then sometimes when you hit him or don't hit him, he anti-damages. Don't really like Shadow Man. Alright, we've got a chance again. Nope. Nope, we don't have a chance, because that time Dino Wave only hit once. Hooray! Wasted that encounter. Proto Man has blocked everything for me. I've only been able to hit him as a counterattack. Even Quake, I think he blocked. When I threw it to the back row, I think he put his shield up and nullified that. But thankfully he has like 0 health. He has 700 health and like I think you can S rank him with Buster for free. But certainly using any attacking chip, it's a pretty free. Pretty free S rank. It looked like every single one of his attacks is just Hero Sword. And then if he charges his Buster, when he goes to the front row, he uses Wide Sword instead. Oh, God. No lock enemy is a killer here. At least Magic Man is done. At least it's just these two, but... brutal. I haven't gotten a Leaf Shield since that absolute fluke drop of one earlier too, so I'm suspecting that Leaf Shield is the same situation. 9-10 or S only. It just makes that double popper encounter so much more insulting that you can't get either of their chips from it. Alright, well, unless we get really, really lucky really, really soon, we're not going to be done with this today, and that feels so bad. Why? What the fuck? Why can he interrupt his own attack with a counter? Alright, so this will be a 10. So it's maybe a 1 in... I don't know, 1 in 8 or some shit. Holy shit. What a goddamn miracle. Interrupting his own attack with a counterattack is some bullshit. Alright, let's see. We really need Colorman 3 for that encounter, right? Or Colorman 2 will also work. Colorman 1 will not. So Colorman 2 is also good here. And maybe another Dyna Wave and maybe another pop-up. All of these are chips that'll help me S-rank that one encounter. Muramasa does me no good, but maybe I'm gonna save again because it doesn't give me the confirmation beep. I'm gonna go up here and get more Night Swords. I'd like 2 Night Swords here. Alright, so now we've got just 1 chip left. I don't want to go back to the chip trader because we spent like an hour there. No, we probably spent... we spent half an hour anyways, just feeding chips to that, and it didn't give me drop down. So we're gonna have to do this the really slow way. But with Colorman, we can start with Colorman. Like, Colorman plus Night Sword is a guaranteed S rank. Right, 150. Colorman goes through the shield and damages because he starts in the bottom. So I need the encounter with the Aura dude, Aura Head, and Pinecone. And I need a double kill on it. And Aura Head has a shield and 250 health. But the shield is weak to water. So if you hit him with a water chip, he takes the damage and loses his shield in the same hit. And Color Man does a fire attack to the top row and a water attack to the bottom row. And in that encounter, the Pinecone spawns above the screen, so he wouldn't be hit by Color Man. And the Fire Aura Head spawns in the bottom row. So I can open up that fight by using Color Man, and that will remove his shield and bring him down to some amount below 150. Either 140 or 120, depending on which level I use. And then I can kill both of them with one Night Sword. Or one Quake, or if I get both Color Man 3s, then a Color Man would also do it. So that's just some insurance in case I don't get the Dynawave Night Sword pop-up draw at the start. There we are. Take that instead of Muramaza. Then I would like one more, I think. Alright, so in the hour and a half that I've been on that map, I think I got I got 2 S ranks. 3. I got 3 S ranks in the Pinecone encounter. And then I think I had 4 or 5 solo Pinecone encounters, and those are a 1 in 32 chance. I would like to be done around midnight. So if we can get the same results from the same encounters, the odds of getting this drop are pretty good. I don't want Raton 3. How much money do I have? 88,000? That's certainly enough to buy the remaining HP memories from the shop. That gets us to 980 health, though. So I think I'm missing an HP memory somewhere. I don't know where it would be. If I really, really, really cared, I could look up a list, because I've been writing down where I found all of them. But even if a guide told me, oh yeah, it's on Internet 7, I'm like, don't know where that is. this one instead. And then this one. Double my odds here on every reload. Yeah, it's somewhere on the internet. Did Battle Network 2 have the chip order system? Or did that start in 3? Hey, there's the last one we wanted. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's probably enough pop-ups. I think I'll get rid of one of them for Night Sword. I feel like it started in 3. Because it had a bunch of really weird quirks that were, slightly unpolished. I'm trying to think what I needed money for in 2 then. Just reloading the game there reminded me of refreshing the green mystery data, the Undernet 5 mystery data in 2. But I don't remember what I was buying. Should we double Clown Man this? If the chip order system didn't exist, I don't know what I would have spent. I don't know what I would have spent that money on. So the pine cones are weak to fire, so these guys die in one color, man. Just lock enemies? Could be. Could be. I should have hit that fan first so I could S rank. Have a chance at leaf shields that I don't need. This guy again. Oh, true. It could have been the generic shops that were selling chips. It could have been, because I think some of them had really expensive stuff that you could buy multiples of. I really don't like Color Man, but it has such good utility. I mean, I like it as a chip. It's just like the animation takes so long that I don't really like using it. I'm glad that for the most part the Navi chips are quicker in the other games. 250k for everything? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. A 300 damage Dyna Wave. Should have started with Color Man. Did I take another chip? Yeah. Leave him with 1. So two had the Numberman shops, right? All right, this is the encounter. So Colorman 2. Can then pop up. Then this guy goes to the top row, and I slap them. Easy. Oh, you dick. Wait, he has 2 Fire Aura drops? I think I got Fire Aura Eye last time. No, maybe not. Alright, but that's the execution that we need. So, each of those fights is a, 110 is not going to be enough here. Each of those fights is a 25%. 25% chance. Leaf Shields! Leaf Shield, and it's a C code, huh? What is the drop? What's the drop rate on that? Just so I know how mad to be. So that... Good. Good, that's a 1.5%. 1.6. It's a 1 in 64. Fucking awesome. Do I want to take this? Leaf Shield's kind of cool. I'll put that in my folder for base when we're done with Color Man 2. Yeah, he has 2 possible Leaf Shield drops, so it's a 1 in 32 chance of getting a Leaf Shields. And then half that for each code. It's so insulting. Alright, at least it's on code, so we'll have a chance of using it in we'll have a chance of using it in the base fight. It won't matter. Base is probably gonna be a pushover. But who knows? I should let him just wallop me and then crush him with Muramasa. Alright, we got the chip draw we need again, and the encounter that we need again. What's the hunt? This dude here, this Pinecone drops DropDown. It's a 50% drop rate from an S rank. And there's a 50% chance that they choose his drops, so it's 2 coin flips we need to win. I think that's our 5th. I think that's our 5th S rank. And we've gotten 4 Fire Auras. So we failed the initial coin flip 4 out of 5 times. And the other time we got the right enemy to drop, but we got the wrong drop from him. And yeah, that one was Fire Aura Eye, so I was, I guess, correct. That's right, though. This is a much easier S rank to get now that I don't have Skullman. Here we are again. So this is the more difficult setup. That sometimes doesn't. Okay, that is still S. 1 in 4. Failed the initial coin flip again. So that's our 5th fire aura from that encounter. Sucks. Sucks ass. They're giving me a lot of chances at it, though. So, that's nice, at least. Folder is so silly. Just pop up, Quake, Night Sword, Dynawave, 4 chips. This guy. Rank 8, cash. 95,000. I would like to buy those HP memories, actually. Depending on what time we kill base. I could kill base and then walk back and buy them. Oh, alright. Oh! Oh, it broke the ground because... That's interesting. I wonder how that works in the other games. The Dynawave that killed him... The Dynawave that killed him was stopped by the tile that he was on. Easy S rank. What? It was that long? Those 2 chip draws? I guess I did waste an awful lot of time on the first one, trying to use 3 Quakes. Alright, we have a chance here. 1 in 32 chance. We already won a 1 in 32 on the other guy, so it's only fair that we get one here, right? Nope. Not this time. Like Quake and Circus Man, or whoever, Color Man, would have been a double kill, but I don't care about their drop, and I just don't... The Navi animation just takes too long. If you fired both pillars at once, I'd probably use that more, but... Absolutely wrecked that dude. chip. One more chip. This one has a chance again. One in 32. The good thing is that drop rate is so low that you can't ever expect to get it. It's just a nice bonus chance. So I never feel disappointed when that one doesn't come through. Oh wait, this is the same thing that I got tricked by last time. Yeah. So I guess in that encounter I should start by throwing the Quake on the center guy, and then take a step back and Dynawave. I don't know if this is actually gonna hit him in time. I don't know why I am so dumb. Like, the double kill doesn't matter here, and that wouldn't have done it anyways. Just dumb. That's all. Just dumb. Alright, I'm gonna keep going until... Or rather, I'm going to take a break after this one, after this guy. This can't be a thing. Right, I have to take a hit. Alright, so we can get a rank 10. That would have been, I don't know, 1 in 8 chance. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. Then we'll get right back to it. Okay. We have 100,000 Zenny. Oh, thanks, Elegant Fugue, if you're still here. Have a good night. Sleep well. Wow. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. Was probably frames away. The Alright, this'll work this time. This is the S rank that you need to get the leaf shields. I would have been so mad. I would have been so mad if I got a second leaf shield before my first drop down. Or rather, a third leaf shields before my first drop down. So mad. I'm surprised that he didn't cancel that. Really, really astonishingly bad decision making in that fight. It is interesting in this area, actually. There are two. So there are two different Pinecone enemies. One for Leaf Shield and one for Dropdown. They both have one solo encounter, and then they both have one encounter with one other enemy type, so that you can feasibly get an S rank. Oh, he got me! And then they have the encounter with, Swing! They have the encounter with both of them, where you can't get either drop. What do I want to do here? I really don't want to use Color Man. The animation just takes too long, man. How did he live? Got the 300 damage Dyna Wave, I guess. Quake. Why? Why would I do that? I don't know what I was expecting to have happen there. I guess I was like, if I do this, then I can take one step up and throw Quake, and then I won't lose rank, but like, it doesn't matter. My rank doesn't matter. I just need to get through encounters quick. Just use all your stuff, PJ. Just use that ridiculous buster and just mash. Just mash the button. I'm surprised I haven't gotten more Shadow Man encounters than I have. Alright, we've got a chance. Nope. Hey, Shadow Man. Wow, nice, nice draw here. Oh, Rain got him. I have no understanding of how this fight works. None. That was slow. But it doesn't matter. I'll just take his money and leave. 110,000 Zenny. Maybe we can just pay base to leave. Use the Giltoss chip. There he is. Hey, Gooba Head. Yeah, see, that time he didn't even wait for me to attack. That's a clean S. Hey, we got the chip honestly this time instead of from a rank 10. Cool. Alright, I feel less guilty about that then. Alright, now this. Please. We got a 1 in 4 chance. Yes. Fucking finally. Back-to-back encounters. We get Shadow Man 3 and DropDown. Alright, good. So, let's go ahead and take Leaf Shields and instead of Color Man 2. And we'll go find base. Save, yeah, save 7 times, just to make sure. It doesn't have the confirmation beep when you save successfully in this game, so it's a bit weird. So you've made it this far. It's a shame you're wasted on the outside world. Yeah. Hopefully I don't have to leave. Just roasted that guy. The playthrough has been great. I really like this one. That's you. You'll soon find out what that is. Yeah, I played this game when I was younger and got stuck. I got stuck like in the deep internet. I thought I was stuck in a place where I couldn't jack out anymore. But I don't think that place, I don't think such a place exists. I've 100%ed every game, every Battle Network game. Or rather, I'm one chip away from having 100%ed all of the Battle Network games. Oh, another Night Sword. Do I have room for this? Do I take that instead of Dynawave? I think so. Yeah, so I hated Battle Network 1 as a kid, and I disliked it so much that it, like, tarnished the entire franchise for me, and I vowed to never play these games. How did he not, Anyway, some number of years ago I decided to give him a proper chance, and loved him. So I played 2 through 5 on GBA, or on emulator. And 100%ed those, 2, 3, 4, 5. And got most of the way through 6, but got bored. And then when the collection came out, I 100%ed 2, 3, 4, 6, and I beat 5. I didn't want to 100% 5 again. And then finally went back to this one. So yeah, in the Legacy Collection, after I get this chip from base, I will have 100%ed all of them except for 5. Haven't played any of them for like 10 years. Definitely played them all when you were a kid. Cool. This collection is really good if you're interested in playing them again and you don't have access to the originals still. This collection is really good. I'm playing on Switch. The PC version, I haven't been told any problems with it, so it's probably okay. Yeah, they're really good games, though. I'm a huge fan now. I think maybe I do Wave first, and then Quake. That'll give us a double kill, I think. Oh, my Quake got interrupted. That's sad. Oh, I lost pop-up because I did. Alright, I did not handle that encounter well. The online uses your download region. I'm not sure what that means or how it impacts the game. I trust that it does. artifacts matching for trading or PvP. I have not found a single time anybody in public lobbies. Just bought Volume 1 of the collection 2 days ago. Hell yeah. On the first day I got matched up once, yeah. Playing 2 first, beat Airman and Airman V2. Lost to Airman V3 45 times. Yeah, I mean, that's how these games go, though. When you're struggling with the beginner folders, it's tough. It's tough to get your first grasp of power. What a cool animation this chip is. When I played 2 the most recent time, when I played 2 the first time, I didn't use Airman much, but when I played it the first time, or the most recent time on Collection, I tried to get Airman V2 and V3 chips as early as I could for some early power. I don't like what I've done in this encounter. Probably should have taken pop-up. Airman is super strong. Airman is really good. I used him a lot. I used him almost to the end of the game when I replaced him with with my big problems folder. But yeah, he carried my ass. I was hoping that the leaf shield would block one. Oh, it probably did. Probably did block the one and then hit me. No beam. Yeah, the cut ball folder. 2 is the one you played the least. Yeah, I love 2. 2 is probably my favorite. Probably my favorite. It's either 2 or 4. But 2 is a ton of fun. I hope you enjoy it. The no beam folder was just incomprehensible. Could do absolutely 0 damage unless I got everything. Gonna try and beat the extra and optional bosses? Nice. There's a lot in these games. Yeah, when I was a kid, I may have found Stone Man. Because his ghost is put like right in the path. Oh, just early. But I don't think I found the ghost for Stone Man. So yeah, it was an experience playing through 2 and finding out about the actual ghost nabbies and stuff. Yeah, the Gator. I don't like Gator just because of that. I don't want to talk too much about 2 strategies. Just so that Gooba Head has more of a blind playthrough. But yeah, I don't really like the program advances that leave you with unusable chips on their own. Really, in general, I don't really like program advances much. Yeah, it would be cool. It would be cool to it'd be cool to have a new Battle Network game. I think it's pretty unlikely. I think it would be more likely for them to make a Star Force collection, but I think even that is really unlikely. Do I have to jack out for a base to show up? That hasn't been the case for any of these other fights, but this is gonna be a sick S rank. Or that might just be 10. 9? That was too slow. There's the guy at 3C. 160. It's basically Big Wave, but slower. No battle chip challenge, I know. Would have been fun to see what that is. Command Mission Collection? Yep, just the one game. Yeah. I mean, we did get, Rockman Battle and Chase in one of these collections, didn't we? Or was it just Anniversary Collection? Was it just in that? X Collection? What did Anniversary Collection have? Did that have Power Battle? Power Battle, Power Fighters, one of those? I'm really beginning to wonder if base is going to show up here. It did have both of them? Okay. Do any of you know if there's another step here that I'm missing? I have so much cash now, man. For all the other ghosts, you didn't have to, but I don't know. I would believe that you would have to do something. It would at least give me an excuse to go buy the other HP memories. I'll give it a few more encounters. I'm gonna look up a list to see which HP memory I'm missing, because there should be 4 in the other shop. but that would bring me to 980.
I love it.
Power-up guide. I got 13 HP memories. 1, 2, 3, 4. That merchant, that merchant, that merchant, that merchant. Internet 4 has 5. Yeah, Internet 4, Internet 1, Internet 3. Yeah, and the rest of them at 4. So there would be one other one that I'm missing. Email from Dad. Yep. There's one in the Blackboard. School Camp 3. Teacher's Lounge. Three from... Oh! Undernet 6. I don't know what map that is, though. I only got 2 that use the Wumbo pen. Undernet 6. Yeah, I don't know where that is. I don't know where or what that is. Maybe that's on the Bomb Man side. Yeah, Fatso. That's mostly how I felt about Mega Man Zero. Make you move really, really quick. Put instant death hazards everywhere. And if you're hit, you lose rank and don't get power-ups. Really don't want to leave and re-enter. It's such a long walk back. Okay, let's think here. So I've written down Undernet 2 and Undernet A based on my numbering. It has Internet 4. Oh, wait, Internet 4 I have written down as well. So I did get those. Oh shit. Okay. Storage room shelf in AC/DC. Surfbot, yes. Car comp, yes. Sharkman fight. Recycled PET. Colorman computer. There's one in the traffic light. Traffic light comp 4. Examine waterworks control room locker. I don't have that one written down. Maybe we'll luck out here. Alright. We'll go see if we can get that one. And I'll see if I can find the other shop that's in the Undernet there, so we can buy the other HP memories. And then I guess we just go back to that same room and hope that Base shows up this time. I can't definitively say that he wouldn't have shown up before. This is Waterworks. These are vending machines. It said locker. I'd be surprised if it's in one of these, though. Because I think I checked all of these. Maybe not on this side. No, this is the party tonight one. Down on this side? Oh, you dick. Okay. Alright, well, that will be all of them, then. I really can't believe that I missed that. Alright. Well, I guess now that we're here, Dad's PC is closer than any of the other entrances. This one should be in... This is in Internet 3, heading towards what I was calling Undernet 1. So I need to go... Oh shit, where does this branch? I need to take the one that isn't the top path in, wherever that is. I think one Dino Wave would have won. I think if I used that first, they wake up fast enough. Okay, so this is Undernet 1. Going this way. So I think this goes up and around, and then there's a staircase that goes back down. That was on time, okay. Still a 9, though. Oh! Damn. Alright, I was thinking of a different map then. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, I got my maps mixed up. It's nothing short of a miracle that I've been able to almost 100% this game without referencing maps or guides. The only thing I looked up was where to find Candle 1 and the other idiot, right? Candle 1 and Hardhead. Which I could have solved by just farming them the first time or writing it down in my book. But... Oh! Alright. No, Fireball, that's okay. I really don't care about that. Might be fast enough for an S. Hey, I think I'll take another color man, right? Instead of what? Leaf Shield is funny, but I'm never gonna make use of that. Okay, this is Undernet 2. Oh, let's think. The shop. I bought all this stuff, right? Could buy some steals in case I ever wanted to do that. Those enemies are neat. It's kind of a shame that they don't show up in any of the other games. I don't think this is the way I want to go. Can I just move the bear down and then swing twice? Yeah. I don't remember where this splits, and I don't think I wrote it down. I remember what the exit looks like, though. It's an exit on the top row that goes, That guy's got the jukes, man. Alright, well this is not the direction I went last time. So, we should be in good shape here for something new. Just need to find the shop. Gotta do it with style. Yeah, this is a new one. This one might be Bomb Man's map. Oh no! It says Bomb Man's map. I think I remember walking back and forth here. I have that written down as 3. That's correct. And then Pharaoh Man is the map north of here. And that's where the shop is. Alright. Alright, alright. The exit should be right here, because that hallway is where I was forcing the fights with him. And then this is Pharaoh Man plus the shop. I don't need to open these. Is the shop there? I don't need these, but they're things that I can open. There you are. Cash to spare. 1,000 HP. Okay, I'm thinking it's going to be faster for me to leave and navigate back through here again. I think this is the first Battle Network game that I've actually gotten 1,000 HP in. Even Battle Network 4, I think I have 980. I think I missed an HP out somewhere. It might be 960, actually. You can add my HPs together from my two 100% playthroughs of Battle Network 4. And I still won't have 1,000. Oh, true. For 5 I did. Yeah, for 5 I did. That fucking gate. The most insulting thing about that, like, when I played through it most recently, I was like using a guide for the liberation missions, because fuck those. And, one of the S rank rewards was Z-Saber. Z-Saber Z. And that's what's behind the gate. So, if you got an S rank on whatever random ass liberation mission, you didn't need all the HP memories. So I didn't even have to do that. I didn't have to farm for money for 20 million years. Because it's just a random reward from one of the liberation missions. So mad. I was watching some streamer, a Japanese speedrunner, was doing a Nebula Gray speedrun of Battle Network 5, like a 100% speedrun of it. And when I tuned in, they were doing some kind of grind in the undernet. They had lock enemied. And they were farming. I don't know if they were farming for money or if they were farming for bug frags. I really don't even know, but it was like their split, I think, was 2.5 hours for that segment. Just fighting the same encounters for bug frags and Zenny. Yeah, it really could have been a Zenny grind, because the quickest Zenny in that game is either let's see what version were they playing? Because if you don't have Numberman, it's gonna be even slower. One of the liberation missions has a trap tile with Zenny in it, like 3,000 Zenny. Or at the start, you could use Numberman's thing and get 2 piles of Zenny, and then there's one more battle you could fight. And if you first turn liberation, then you get some other amount, another few thousand. But yeah, it was like you just did the first round of the liberation mission and then aborted it over and over again. All right, this is the right way now, so we can't get lost as long as we don't go backwards. Yeah, I did it so much. it was like hours and hours of farming those 5,000 zenny over and over again. I could see myself playing through all of these games again in the future, but 5 is the one that I don't think I could do. I don't think I could do it again. The main issue is that I've used up all of my... I've used up both games for Battle Network 4, both versions. So if I want to play through that again, I'm gonna have to make a fake profile on my Switch. Oh, Magic Man. Am I going the right way? I think it was misreading. Go away, Magic Man. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? This is actually a pretty nasty setup. I don't know what to do here. Sad that they got rid of Fighter Sword, Knight Sword, Hero Sword. I'm sad. I have no idea what you're talking about in chat. I have no idea. Buying external project. It's probably something that was just in an FAQ somewhere. Again, that I should just not question. Alright, we're one map away. And then we get to farm for base again. do this. And then just mash this button and hope it lets me swing. Just imagine, though, imagine that you had Fighter Sword or Hero Sword in the other games with, like, the Proto Man soul. So you just get a free 400 damage, free 400 damage Step Sword. I guess it makes sense why they removed it. Hey, it's the guy! Alright, he has a shield of 100. Alright. It's a cool looking shield. Do I risk an attack here? Yeah. I don't know why I used that. What else do I have here? This. This. Just throw Quake out. Is this shields? Can I regenerate in this? 9? 11,000 Zenny! What the hell? Alright, so his drop isn't guaranteed. Should I just take more Night Swords? I guess. I wonder if his drop is guaranteed even at S rank. I wonder. Hopefully they don't make me exit again for him to respawn. $11,000 Zenny. Let's check. Let's see what his drop rate is. What rank was that? Was that 9? Oh, he's got a 50% cash drop as well. Why not? Why not, man? At least it's 50%. 50% for Chip at 9, 10, and S, and 8, and 7, and 6. Like every rank. 5 as well. 5 through S are 50%. 50% chance of dropping a Chip. Seems okay, yeah. Whether or not it is gonna be another story. Wonder how much damage he does. Just hits you for 700 damage. I don't think I should have used both Quakes here. Okay. Chip RNG is not something that I enjoy, yeah. Which is why I'm especially mad at 3 for bringing it back. Chip RNG did not exist, or Navi drop RNG did not exist in 2. Well, that's also a lie. But you couldn't get Zenny as a drop. It's just like Nightman and Shadowman and Pharaohman all had alternate drops. So an S rank on Nightman or Shadow or Pharaoh only had a 50% chance of giving you the chip you wanted. But it had a 100% chance of giving you a chip. That was not as effective as I was hoping. Got him. Why did I choose him first? Bah. Alright, here he is. The boy. Oh, let's Cloudist. Let's Cloudist him. What happened to his shield? Oh. So he drops it for that attack. I might get hit here. The hitbox might be on me. Oh. Clown Man? That should be S. No, it probably isn't. It's probably 35 seconds again. I took a really long time on that first draw. I didn't want to use Big Wave to break his barrier. Yeah. Alright, that's our second failed 50%. Cloudist is a devastating chip. Absolutely devastating. I was about to ask why that was a rank 10, but it was over 5 seconds. So, that's right. Huh. I actually hit a rat with Dynawave. That is incredible. It really is a shame that there's nothing for me to spend this money on. %90 chance to hit equals 0% chance, yeah. It all comes around to balance in FFT. If you get that 13% steal, just know that you're never ever going to get anything to hit for the rest of that mission. I was trying my last absolutely failed experiment with that game, trying to play through it. I was determined to get all of the steals and steal all the good shit from all of the story missions. And holy shit, the steal rate in that game. Probably should not have wasted Night Sword on this. And I was doing fine. I just had to, like, debilitate the whole team. Completely incapacitate them so that they wouldn't do something dumb and get themselves killed. While I try and use my one thief to steal the armor and helmet and weapon from this guy. The last mission, I'm never gonna forget it as long as I live. The last mission I did before I quit. Was the Gafgarian mission. The 1v1 with Gafgarian, and then on the other side of the wall is the rest of your team fighting some idiots. And I stole his sword and something else, I think, in the 1v1. And then died like 2 turns later and was crystallized and couldn't be recovered because Ramza was too fast, and then that was the end. That was the end of it. Because Ramza had speed save. So eventually he had like 18 speed or some bullshit. And the time it took him to completely crystallize, I couldn't get a character over there. Alright, let's see if we can, we don't have pop-up here. So we're gonna have to see if we can actually hit him with something. I don't know if there's a delay on when you can use pop-up. Oh, you... Because I was mashing the A button, wouldn't let it activate. Alright, 26. There we are. There we are! Is that the good one?
I love it.
No, P is the highest rank. Whatever, who needs Life Aura? Who needs Life Aura when you have pop-up, which is the same thing but better? Yo, thanks, Matt Mac. Save immediately. And multiple times. 175 out of 175. And 125,000 zenny again. Cool. This game's fun. I'm impressed. I really like it. It's just so fucked up. I do feel like I took full advantage of this game. Took full advantage of the features that are in this game and removed in later games by using nine Night Swords in my folder. 9 Night Swords and 6 pop-ups, which is the most broken chip in the series. Absolutely unbelievable game. What a dumb folder. Night Sword, Dynawave, Quake, pop-up. So fucked up. I even have more pop-ups if I really wanted to. The worst thing is that I have 2 more pop-ups. I had, Buster Pinch. I had pop-up. The one time I took damage in that fight, I had pop-up and I was mashing the button to use it and it wouldn't activate. Yeah, in Battle Network 1 you can have 10 of the same chip. 10. So your whole folder could be Night Sword, Fighter Sword, Hero Sword if you wanted. Just 30 full-range sword chips. You'd be gambling for a million years. But... Oh, Navis you can only have 5 of. But any other chip you can have 10. You can only have 5 total Navis, in fact. You can't have like 5 Proto Man 3 and 5 Proto Man 2 and 5 Proto Man 1. Yeah, this folder is super fucked up, honestly. I didn't think I'd be able to make a monocode folder in this game that is actually reasonable, because it doesn't have star code. Sweet. I'm gonna walk back to AC/DC Town because it doesn't have this music. Yeah, the 10 Anubis folder. C has everything in its they're all mystery data. I mean, pop-up isn't. Pop-up is the only sustainable pop-up is C and N. So I could have used N if I really wanted to. Yeah, I have 8 pop-up Ns, but that code doesn't really have anything else. It has, I mean, you could use Raton. Raton's fun. Raton and M-Cannon are strong, but... Oh, Red Wave is really good too. But yeah, like Quake 3 and Night Sword were mystery data, and Dynawave is easy enough to farm. Cloudus and Big Wave I gambled, so those don't really count. But yet, like, you could make a whole folder out of just mystery data and pop-up, and you're completely fine. Cool. Alright, so with that, we've 100%ed all of them. 100%ed the whole series. Yeah, they're great. They're really great games. I've had a lot of fun playing through these. And we 100%ed 4 twice. once with 1 HP. I'm pleasantly surprised by this game. This game is actually pretty awesome. I remembered it having a lot more problems than this. The problems that it has, like power plant aside, the balance problems I think are just hilarious. Because you heal after battle, it doesn't feel as bad to just like go into a fight and absolutely tank it and get completely walloped and lose 400 health. It just doesn't matter because you heal. And sometimes you just get into a fight and you understand that with your chip draw, you are not going to S-rank it. You're not gonna get a chip. You're just gonna have to take your ass whooping and then move on. But it's fine then. You can just laugh. You can just laugh at the unblockable setups that they give you, and it's okay. Whereas the other games, you take a fight like that and you just reload because it's too much health. Too much health to lose, and then because your health is low, you're gonna get health drops instead of chips and stuff. So yeah, this game is so much better than I remembered it being. And even without comparing to my memories playing this as a kid, and just comparing to the other games, it's still quite fun.